Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, we are starting a new Dynasty today. Now, I haven't even gone through a full year. Well, let's just start off with I've never played this before, but we're going to do our damnedest because the where do I get where I think we are Oklahoma or Oregon State University. The Beavers. The Beavers. So, trying to figure out where we figure out I think this was a 2-star school. Where can I see that at? There it is. Right below Oregon State Beavers. So we are a 2-star school. And we are going to go through, this is preseason. Oh, you know what? Let's go through the depth chart. Let's see what we got to focus on for recruiting. Okay, so we got a senior quarterback, but we have a freshman quarterback that is right here. Afalava. Murphy is a senior, so he's gone after the season. We have 3 more quarterbacks. One's a sophomore. We're gonna have to pick up 2 quarterbacks because 2 of them are seniors. So pure runner. It's okay. Sophomore pocket passer. Okay. Let's see what the halfback is. Our freshman. We got okay, you know what? Maybe okay, we tried for a halfback. Halfback, I'm making notes on what we need to go after in recruiting. So we need a halfback. Fullbacks are fullbacks. Which is, we don't have no fullbacks, we just got tight ends. Okay, wide receiver, we got sophomore, junior. Don't need, we got 92 speed, awareness, catching. Let's go after receiver. Let's see what the tight ends look like. Out of 6 tight ends, 4 out of the 6 are going to be leaving. So we need to look for tight end. Left tackle junior. We don't know if he's going to be leaving. He's getting nothing for NIL. He's a 75. Left tackle, right tackle. $75. Timoto and Johnson. Okay, both 75s. One's a junior, one's a sophomore. Right guard, sophomore. Center's a senior. We need to look for a center. We can look for tackles too, because I'm switching. I'm going to be transferring to a run style. More run than pass, put it that way. Okay. So now, left edge, we got a senior. Senior, junior. Okay, we need an edge. Need an edge. Defensive tackles. We got a senior, junior. We're going to need a tackle. Senior, junior, senior, senior. Senior. Oh, shit. We need defensive tackles. For sure. That's a star. Tight end's a star because it's like 4 out of the 6 are leaving. Sam Backer is a senior. No, wait. Or Sam Back is a senior. Davis, Sullivan, and Goodman. They're all seniors. Sam, Mike, Will. Corners. We got sophomore, junior, sophomore. We don't need a corner. We don't need to go after one. Free safety is a junior. Let me see what the corners are. We got the field, bump and run, zone. Free safety is a box specialist. Strong safety is a junior. Freshman right behind him, which looks to be damn near taking him. Corners. Junior, sophomore. Let's see if we can land a good corner, free safety, strong safety. My priorities. Defensive tackles, we got to go after. Wide receiver, we can I mean, it is what it is. We only have 710 for what we need to spend, which isn't that much. Okay, so we need to go. Okay, we got 450. See what we got in the. We got right tackle. That's in our pipeline. He wants 220. Three stars. We got center, which we need. Need a center? Yeah, we need a center. He's a senior. Center. We might just be trying to hit the offense We'll go. Let me see. As a 2-star, you're probably not gonna get none of these guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, these. Where's he from? Arizona. Where's he from? Oregon. But it is still down here where there's. So you get into 4 stars, you like. I don't really. I mean, what would I want to? I would need. I want to go for a 4-star. It would have to be like a defensive tackle. That's what I really need. I don't. All these. Yeah. Let's just go for. Let's just go for 3 stars. Okay, we need. Go to the top. Let's see if we have any guys that are. There's a 3. One's 35 and all. Gap specialist. Cali wants 35. Gap specialist. What is that? Interest. Okay, so I'm second on his list. That's. We'll keep that in mind. Move down here. Power. Gap specialist. Gap specialist. You don't want no NIL. He wants 30. Sixth on his list. Okay, we can try that guy. This guy, right? This guy's second. I'm second on his list. So we can go after him. It might be an easy okay. Agile. Agile, raw strength. Okay, we got this guy. What's 45? Junior college. We need a center. What's that deal breaker? See if we, there's one that's there's, tension. There's a 4 that's third. Worker. How many we got? We got 8. Okay, I really want to go after tackles. Like my defensive tackles. Because they're all going to be gone. I need tight ends too. And I need guards. I need to check my guards. Left guard is a senior. Bolton. Let's try for a guard. Okay, he wants 180. I kind of want to save my NIL till, well, I might change it. I want to see if anybody's interested. 10th, 7th, 6th. Okay, he's okay. Right, okay. Ingram. Go back up to Ingram. There he is. And check and see. Need to check and see the other guard too. Okay, right guard, sophomore. I did check that. He's agile. Bolton. All right. Let's go. We'll give him some recruiting. Right guard. Okay. Still pretty even for scouting. Okay, I'm all done. I got 12. It's all right. My tackles. Might need to offer. Right tackle, left tackle. They want expected NIL is 45. This guy's 10. Eh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half of them want NIL. That's okay. Might have been 200 NIL. That's okay. Let's go with the 4-3. Okay, we're gonna freshman backup. Halfback freshman red shirt. Does that mean he can't play or? Passing or failing goals affects your job security at a normal rate. Expectations, maintain elite facilities. Beat Washington State. Have fewer than 17 turnovers. Oh yeah, I'm not a championship contender. Players at risk. Defensive tackle, left edge, halfback. This guy has 0. They all probably got 0, right? Brand exposure. Let's see what the influences are. Okay, that's pretty even. Probably offer him. He wants 10, that's fine. That's pretty even. Left tackle, right tackles are 6. Okay, we need to do something with this guy. He wants 45. Defensive tackles. He wants 35. He wants 10. Let's see what kind of receivers. Where's he from? California. Oh, we got a bye week. Okay. Let's see, Mike linebacker. Okay, so what? These are projected. I'm fourth. Physical route runner, contested specialist. Can't do that. I can't. I'll just say remove at least 25 hours from this recruit and try again. Let's just see where it gets us. Houston's 21. It's going to be a tough game, I think.
kill! 886 bouncer! 886 bouncer! Hut, 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 hut! Ready! White 29, red 20, hut! Here we go! Ready! Blue 85, hut! Down! Ready! Black, hut, hut, hut! Down! Ready, hut, hut! Ready! Hut, hut! Ready, ready! Red 18! Set hot! Down! Ready! Red, hut, 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 hut! Ready! Blue 22! Hey, kill it, kill it! Board 96 tsunami! Board 96 tsunami! Red 20, hot! Here we go! Hot! Down. Ready! Red 80, hut, hut, hut! Down. Ready! Black 14, black 14. Scene! Ready! White 80, hut, hut! Ready, ready! White 29, white 29, hut, hut! Down, ready! Blue 85, set hot! Ready! Black 8, hut, 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 hut! 528 cruise. 528 cruise. Red 20, hot. Down. Ready. Blue 30. Blue, hot. Down. Ready. Kill. 776 captain. 776 captain. Hut, hut, hut. Ready. Red 54. Red 54. Ninja, ninja! Cobble, cobble! Whammy, whammy! Hut, hut! Ready, ready! Blue 22! Blue 22! Hey, kill it, kill it! Club, club, club! Kill, kill! Hut, hut! Down in! Wide 53! Wide 53! 22! Chip! Ready, go! Ready! Flag 88, why did he go? Here we go, ready! Check! 2290 mountain! 2290 mountain! Break! Bubba! Go! Ready! Red 80! Rock! Go! Down, ready! Flag 14! Ready, go! Down, ready! White 29! Hey, check it! 8919 fireball! Go! Ready! Red 54! Check! 5492 waggle! Western! Where did he go? Down, ready! Blue 30! Go! Ready! Flag 18!
Entering settings screen, you have 31 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
I don't know what this is.
Ready, go! Go, go! Nowhere! Ready, ready! One, ready, go! Down, ready! Wide, where did he go? Good boy, baby!
All right. Guess now we can. This is a big game. Big game. They're top 20 or top 21. Big game, big game. Need it. Definitely need it. I think it said something about turnovers. See something.
No matter what else is going on, perfection is right here on a Saturday afternoon. Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the Oregon State Beavers and the Houston Cougars. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Hey guys, Houston's head coach told me right before the game, even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, coach has been warning his players all week, do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Cougars kickoff unit is ready, and so is this home crowd. They've been waiting on the season, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Beavers offense as they take control of the football first. And here's the big fella, senior tight end. They'll try to feed him today. This guy's just what you're looking for. Reliable, gutty, doesn't need the spotlight, but they will need production from him in this one. Running inside, it's Hatcher. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical, get off the ball, get downhill faster.
Right back to him on the ground. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. They'll get the transfer rolling with an early carry. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Right back to it. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down. The Beavers are moving quickly down the field. To throw, it's Murphy. Pressure coming. Trying to make magic with his feet. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You could see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it. Tuck it down, get some positive yards.
When they've got him looking run, now to pass. Makes the grab.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
And the Beavers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. On the ground, it's Hatcher. All things considered, he's probably lucky to be back to the line of scrimmage.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Unleashes one deep. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down.
and this offense stays aggressive and they pass the football, I think you can always look back and say, 3rd and short, I'd love for you to run it, be the more physical team. But nice job sticking up and bowing their necks for this defense.
This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on 4th down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the catch, converts on 4th down, is still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They'll throw it from the red zone. Sets up the screen. Makes a man miss. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. That holding call backs him up 10. It's now 1st and 20. Scanning the field, it's Murphy. Looking to the big tight end. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Pulled down for the tackle.
I don't know who on defense is going to cover this guy. Honestly, he could be a problem for this defense over the middle of the field in the passing.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They'll run it. It's Newberry. They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
And this drive, this offense is really focused on physicality, man. Running the football. Look at right here, right up the gut. Nice play. Nice job just controlling the line of scrimmage, putting a drive together. This offense really doing a good job right now.
The Beavers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon State! They draw first blood, and that is exactly what you want to open the season with a drive like that.
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise in the opening drive. They keep feeding him the football. He showed you all of his ability on that TD.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Cougars offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Frankly, they've been looking forward to this matchup all week. The coaching staff imploring him to go after this guy. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Handoff to the lone back. Corralled and brought down by the defense.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Fires on the run. It's caught.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that 3rd down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the 1st.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Those sloppy false start penalties can be drive killers. It's 2nd and 13. They'll try the run. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Setting up the screen. The stop is made right at the 36-yard line. The defense coming up big on 3rd down. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. That's the end of the period, and Oregon State has the lead. And we've come to the end of 1, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a 53-yard attempt. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
He's in open space downfield. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
And he'll just get rid of that one.
Know the situation, know the game of football, right? When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes the line of scrimmage. We go on to the next down. No harm, no foul.
Back to pass, it's Murphy. Just a short pass to the tight end. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
And you've really seen the evolutions of tight ends, man. These guys are no longer just big bodies that block like the extension of the offensive line. They're more like receivers, and the level the quarterback gets it out of his hands, and then you just watch. Like, they can make plays, they can run people over, they can now...
Might have a chance. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
Man, that is so tough. When you play defense, you get your eyes on your keys and you got to read them, but sometimes they lie to you. You could see the little misdirection by this offense, fooled the defense, created some space. The offense took advantage and made a huge play.
From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Beavers! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Yeah, and now this offense building that lead. It's still the 1st half, but I tell you what, shown some glimpses of why they could become a really, really good offense. Listen, you go into halftime, more of the same, right? Continue to do what you're doing, take care of the football. This offense has looked really good in the 1st half.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Yes, it has.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the finisher, an 18-yard touchdown throw. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Houston offense once again. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Back to pass, it's Wegman. Hit as he throws. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They missed a field goal on that last drive, but here on third down, they can't afford for this possession to come up empty. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. All right, guys, let's talk Houston. You start the season, top 25. Clearly, expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Well, I think you got to take every week and every opponent one at a time. The number beside your name doesn't matter right now. The number matters late in the season. So you want to start the season fast. You want to be gelling on offense and on defense. I think that's the challenge early here.
Absolutely. Figuring out who you are. Obviously, some talented pieces, well thought of in the top 25, but a lot of season to go out and prove it. Day one.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. They'll run for it. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive.
I tell you what, watching Houston a year ago, man, they really did a great job on defense. And then when the run game was going and Connor Wigman throwing in the running game, they really could take off and play good games. Now, bringing in Hughes from Oregon, they're hoping to get now that 1-2 punch with Wigman, Palmer, that can get this offense to the next level.
You really do have to be impressed with head coach Willie Fritz and the job he's doing here in the portal, trying to bolster what he already has established. You mentioned the defense and you mentioned quarterback, but you know he wants to be physical. He wants to run the football. Mekhi Hughes is a guy that can help them do that, and so it's going to be really interesting to watch this Cougars offense this year as they try and navigate the Big 12.
Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. Houston sends the punt team onto the field. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Here comes the Beaver offense, ready to go. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Tripped up at the 25 after picking up 4.
The counterplay is a great play to mix in with your base concepts. Obviously, everybody flies to the football, bang. Now you pull a guy, you go backside, give him a little counter, keep the defense off balance.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for space, it's Hatcher. At the 35, he's loose. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. He's now up to 75 yards on the ground, and he wanted to make a first impression, and he's doing that in this opening game.
Well, that's why this running game can be so dynamic. This guy is special when he has the football in his hands. He can make people miss, he can run with power, and he also has speed. You saw it on that last play.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Looking for a man. It's Murphy. Throws for the tight end. Got a man in the middle. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
The Beavers have it with a 1st and 10. Handoff to the lone back. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Finds his big tight end. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon State!
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all three phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Houston offense comes onto the field. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a play? Maybe even one-on-two. Who can go up, catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Looking to throw, it's Wegman. Fires to the wideout. For the 3rd straight play, the pass falls incomplete.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
On his way back from the 20. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they'd let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Give to the running back. Got enough for the 1st. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And there's really no secret to it, David. When this guy's running well, this offense is so hard to stop.
It opens up everything, and he's having a great day, showing you a little bit of everything, and this offense has got it rolling on the ground.
This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Escapes the pressure going right. And he scurries out of bounds and wisely avoids taking the big hit.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy because that's a QB that's dynamic, and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
Got his man. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. They'd love nothing better than to add a 3-ball here before the break. And they weren't able to get him in the middle of the field, so now a 49-yarder from the right hash. And he missed it. No good. After the missed field goal, hey, could be worse. They're still up by 20 runs. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. We begin with UAB taking on the Illinois Fighting Illini. And it's the Blazers with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team, pushing them to 1-0 on the short season.
And the Beavers will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half.
That's what I wanted.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. What do they have to say coming out of halftime, Holly?
Hey guys, the Cougars head coach told me at the half. Coach is understandably frustrated right now. They brought this running back in for big-time performances like this, but he has struggled turning over the ball, trailing here in this game. They have got to get a more steady performance from their running back in this moment. See how he starts the second half, and I'll keep you posted down here on the field. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
Find some fresh air. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. Houston will be forced to punt. He'll try to really get into this one. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. Can they catch him? Boy, did he show it all on that return. The speed, the explosiveness, and took a little momentum with him out of bounds. Here comes the Oregon State offense to get this drive started. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Using his legs, it's Hatcher. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Trying play action. Using his legs to buy some time. Runs through a tackle. Stumbled to the ground.
Well, that's just an amazing individual effort, trying to get back as much yardage as possible to set up a third and manageable situation, right? Nice job in the open field, understanding the situation. You obviously cannot take a sack at this juncture on the drive, so do what you can do to put your offense in a good position here on third down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them win?
Fires deep toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
That's a great play by the defensive back, swatting away that football on that deep pass.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll go to the counter play. Tackled there by the defense.
When a running back has had as much success as this guy's had so far, listen, defense has got to cue in. They got to cue into him. He's priority number 1, number 2, and number 3. That's a good start to maybe turning this defensive effort around.
Quarterback strolling away from Heat. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And how about the offense, man? You run a little play action. I can just tell you, third and long, as a pass rusher, I'm going to get the quarterback. I don't care about the play action. I'm not biting on it, and neither did the defense.
And they won't be able to down it. It goes into the end zone for a touchback. The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Looking to pass. It's Beckman. Finds the tight end. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
That's just a very easy, comfortable throw for the quarterback. He knows he has his big target, tight end, running across the field on the drag. Nice play.
Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
This offense was just hoping for one big play. They finally got it. They're trailing big in this game, and they needed that pitch and catch to put them on the doorstep to make this a game again. Give them credit. They never lost their confidence. They never stopped being aggressive, and finally 2 guys hook up. Massive play for the offense.
Wide receiver going in motion. They'll keep it on the ground. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield, it's Walker. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
It's hard to have success on wide receiver screens when you're facing press man coverage because your blockers out front oftentimes can't pick them up, and that receiver gets gobbled up as soon as he catches the pass. You saw it on that last play.
Oh, chubby checker.
Encroachment defeated.
Contact in the neutral zone leads to that penalty. Good news for the offense.
Oh, what just happened right there? My alerts are all fucked up.
The Cougars with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking downfield, it's Beckman. He's got it and still on his feet. They get him down with this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
Got like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
Complete. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougars!
And finally, guys, we've been talking about this offense. When are they going to get it going? When are they going to have that spark? They make the play. They finally get on the board. Now, can they keep the momentum going? Can they play complementary football? Can the defense get a few stops and the offense keep this up?
The AT unit on the field. And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. And after that last score, this is just a 2-possession game now, and they'll be looking to find some cushion on this drive. On the run, it's Hatcher. There he goes! Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down.
And it's really nice to have a workhorse running back that you know you can feed and get productive gain after gain. Now over 100 yards. You've already got some separation on the scoreboard. I would continue to feed this workhorse.
You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on first down from the 44. They'll give it to him again.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Power football with the run. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the third quarter. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Oregon State has the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Swapping into the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Finding some room. Doing some serious work on the ground, out of bounds at the 35 after that big run.
39.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
The Beavers are flying down the field. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for room, it's Hatcher. Finds a crease at the 20. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul,
You might get away with grabbing just about anything except the face mask. Got to keep those hands below the face mask. The Beavers are threatening on 1st and goal.
Let's just see if it'll work.
They want the edge on the jet sweep. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. The offense changing the play. One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Under fire. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on 3rd down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And this field goal attempt might just seal the deal by making it a 3-score game late. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And that lead grows even bigger.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Houston sending the offense back onto the field. Giving up that last field goal really hurt. It's a 3-possession game, and things look dire, to be candid. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. To the air. It's Beckman. They'll run the screen. Spins away from one. Snags it, and there's running room. And the explosiveness, the big gainer, gets it to the 49-yard line.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's a big-time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent to be one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the fourth quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the grab. And he gets it right on the cusp, maybe a few pebbles short of a first down on that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be 4th down. So the offense accepts the penalty, and they'll get a little farther away from their own end zone. Man, oh man, those types of penalties just drive defensive coordinators crazy. Was 4th down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass. They have to, because the clock is their enemy. Great job playing pass, forcing the interception, almost putting the nail in the coffin.
Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Here on the Oregon State sideline, this offense has been a big storyline here today. We did not expect them to be so proficient against one of the top defenses in the country, but here we are. A big blowout. They have the ball and the lead. Coaches keep talking to the players about finishing strong. We'll see if they're able to keep up that momentum here today and get the upset. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Trying to impose their will with the run. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Looking to throw, it's Murphy. Firing to the right, complete. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a 1st down.
Well, after allowing a touchdown on the last drive, this offense has to be able to answer. And getting that 3rd down here on the 3rd play of this drive is a good step toward doing that. Nice job by the QB, good rhythm. This offense now has got it going. They need to pay this thing off, but that was a big one, no question.
They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles, well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
And the Beavers have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to adjust the pattern. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. The offense has it 1st and 10 from the 42.
Kill. Switch it. Move.
They're going to ride this running back. Got enough for the 1st. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
That's a big win, big win. Okay, we're 84 on recruiting. Right? Or is that the rank of everybody? Oops. Tackle. Reaches top 5 schools. And the guard. Texas Tech, number 16. Oh, shit. get any. He's got 2. That takes 5, 20, 4, 6, 29. So he can't get any. Who do I want? Halfback had to have gotten something. He's 0. What do you mean 0? Fuck did he get 0? You gotta be shitting me. "24 carries for 184 yards, and he didn't get no fucking." What the fuck? Let's go to the coach. Running quarterback, wide receiver, offensive line. All right. It's 20. 30. 40. Alright, get out of here. Okay, so he's got 2. Is there any 2s on there? No. Quarterback. Do you have any 2s on there? Oh. Corner. Let's see, cornerback field. Awareness, maybe? We'll see if he's got enough to even do anything. 4, 5, 22. Hands. Oh, he's got 3. How come I can't give it to him? What? That's one thing I don't understand right there. Halfback. that mean, auto progress? I don't know what that means. No clue what that fucking means. Oh, he's got one. See, nope, doesn't have enough. One of these fucking outside dudes is fucking dressed like a fucking idiot. I think it's this dude. Yeah. Why in the fuck does this dude have a back plate? He went down to fucking. Where's he from? Texas. I'm at the very most that I can do. I can't even visit a schedule or schedule visit. Huh? Oh, I don't have no fucking hours left. I got 15. Okay, I'm winning that. I'm not even in the fucking. Oh, I'm first on that one. Give me 1 second. Dog was barking. I didn't know what the fuck she was doing out there. Washington State. We'll wait to set that. I mean, I might be able to change it still, but we'll just wait for that. Go feed the dog. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's see what other defensive tackle.
Glad you could join us from Reser Stadium in Corvallis, Oregon. Early season momentum at stake here as we have a Week 2 clash here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Oregon State Beavers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. And the Red Raiders ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Oregon State's offense will get the football first. And here comes the sophomore running back. Big day in his last game. Over 150 yards on the ground and a score. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Newberry. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition.
Thanks for the follow. My alerts are messed up.
Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Murphy. Throws to the wideout. Got his man. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
And when you get zone coverage and you're running curls and the wide receiver sprints off the ball, you know what happens? That DB starts to bail, and that wide receiver comes back, and it's easy pitch and catch for the offense.
Run inside. It's Newberry. 7-yard pickup on that one. Is now 2nd and 3.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on 1st down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
Well, I think the defense is expecting here on 3rd down that this running back's going to get it again. Got it on 1st, had a nice carry, got it on 2nd. Now he set him up in 3rd and short. You've got to be physical here and make sure this guy goes backwards.
Might be bouncing to the side here.
Bully ball on 3rd and short. There's some room. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
To the air on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Looking for space. It's Hatcher. Trying to pound their way forward. He picks up a couple to the 31.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
To the air, it's Murphy. Puts it out of the air. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. That is just a perfect example of not deciding before the snap where you have to go with the ball.
Yeah, because that will get you in trouble. You can tell right away. He wants to get the ball to his primary. He's covered. He comes off of him, does a nice job being patient, taking his time, hitting the drag route, getting the first down.
Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly, maybe picked up one on the play.
There are quarterbacks that drop back and stay in the pocket, and you play action, you keep him in the pocket the whole time. Not this guy. I'm going to use his athletic ability. He does a great job bootlegging to the right. Now I got him on the run. Do I stop him?
Could be an outing. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Might be changing the route.
Kill. 8-14 choice. 8-14 choice.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Beavers!
A big question mark for this offense coming into the year, guys. Who could score touchdowns? Who are going to be their biggest playmakers on offense? This guy scored in the first game. He's off to a great start in this one with that touchdown. This guy looks like the real deal.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. It'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Texas Tech Red Raiders offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And after that performance last week, Jesse, it'll be interesting to see if they can get the big tight end as involved as he was a week ago.
He really did, and he was good out in the field. He was good down near the red zone. He's a matchup problem that you know this quarterback is going to be trying to find early in this game. The defense has to have a plan for him, David. It'll be interesting to see how they try to defend him.
Well, and that's the problem. It's so hard when your best playmaker is a tight end to plan for him, because how you treat him is everything, and they can still run the football with him, and they can still throw it to him, and he's just a nightmare matchup. And, you know, you want to slow him down, like make some of those easy touches a little bit harder for him, but you know he's going to get his.
Short gain on the play before he slides.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Oh, the sweet spin, and he's free. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the third down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football.
Looking deep down the right side. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Big third down here. They need to get the ball to the 41. Dropping back, it's Hammond. It's complete. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Finds his man. It's Eakin. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. The Red Raiders go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Grab behind the line, it's Johnson. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's the end of the period, and Oregon State has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Wideout trying to get it in. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raiders!
I know this offense had some question marks coming into the year with respect to who would be catching touchdowns in the offense. I think they may have found their guy. This guy had a TD in their first game. He has another one here. Right now, he has been a matchup problem for opposing defenses.
Setting up for the extra point and the toss. And the extra point is good. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Beaver offense ready to go. They had to stand by and watch that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Running inside, it's Hatcher. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Back to throw, it's Murphy. Going to try to pop one on the screen. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect, last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. The Beavers will punt this one away.
Offense facing 4th down.
He's got it. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense ready to go. They evened things up the last time they had it, and the defense helped them out and a chance to go on top with this drive. Looking to throw on first down. Flips it out on the screen. Makes the catch, and he's free. Oh, and the ball's out after that big play. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
Hands it off on the counter.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Ready. Set up.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Third and short now. They snap it from their own 46. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44.
When you're on offense, you see so much of this nowadays. You see misdirection. You see somebody flying across the formation. Why? To get the eyeballs of those linebackers, to get them to move out of a gap, one space. Works to perfection here. That's why they break off the big gain on offense.
Pulls it on the bootleg fake. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. To the air, it's Murphy. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man on the right. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
The Beavers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. It's incomplete. Tried a little razzle-dazzle there, but it'll be 3rd down. You want to give this guy a chance to get some yards after the catch, but there was nothing there.
Yeah, give the defense credit. You saw their speed rallying to the football on the perimeter.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it up to 12.
I like the bounce back for this offense. You go 3 and out, they don't get frustrated. They don't get down. Nice job going back to the drawing board, creating some good plays. Now here in a rhythm, moving the football.
And the Beavers back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. This time he wants to throw. Hauls it in. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
Well, you're seeing the balance this offense has and how they can create explosive plays in a variety of ways. We just saw one come in the run game, and now you see one coming in the passing game. I'll tell you, they've got this defense on their heels.
Texas Tech will call a timeout. That's their first. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Using his legs, it's Hatcher. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Red Raiders want to stop the clock, and they use their 2nd timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He gets nothing. Nowhere to go, and it'll be 4th down. Timeout call by the Red Raiders, and now Texas Tech will have no more to use. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. And here they come going for the 1st down on 4th and 2.
Ready, ready. Blue 30. Blue 30.
Needs it to keep this drive alive. And he's in. Touchdown, Oregon State.
And that touchdown run is just going to galvanize this entire football team. Really nice job being physical, and that sends a message. We're not just taking the lead. There's a lot of football left, and we're going to keep trying to run this ball down your throat.
I just figured I'd
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
try to...
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with the score from the 4. He'll bring it out. It's Lee. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Dropping back, it's Hammond. Unleashes one. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. In the red area, it's Hatcher.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Second down, he'll throw it. It's complete on the right side. Touchdown, Beavers! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
It's a nice little pick play that he just did there.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Running out of time here in the first half, and they do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch the ball.
And this could get into pressing mode, right? Like you go into the half down a couple of scores, it starts to, the pressure really mounts. Good opportunity to take some of that pressure off, get some momentum, energize this squad going into halftime.
Here comes the heat. Got his man downfield. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Well, this team found themselves in a hole really quickly. Good things need to start happening, and they got to happen now. There's a big play that the offense desperately needed. A big pitch and catch. That's going to give them some confidence. That hopefully shifts the momentum their way a little bit, but they've got to cap this off now with a touchdown cut into their opponent's lead.
Back to throw, it's Hammond. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down.
It's so nice when you know it's third and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
They punted away on fourth down. Oregon State has it back, and here comes the Beaver offense. Not great field position. We'll see how aggressive they are in the final seconds. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Escapes the pressure to his right. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
A nice job by the quarterback there. You're outside the pocket, nobody's open, so you throw the ball away knowing that you still have more chances to get this first down.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Got it behind the line. It's Hatcher. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Plays like that put just a second of hesitation in the defense to make sure, and they're able to take advantage here.
And they use great timing with this call, right? Like, you can't call this play all the time, but you want to catch them when they're a little bit aggressive, not thinking about it. Nice job slipping the screen behind them, making the easy catch, and then getting downfield, picking up some extra yards.
Quarterback adapting. The throw. That's reeled in. It's Hatcher. At the 40, there he goes. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, welcome into our EA Sports Studios here in Orlando, the Week 2 edition of our College Football Update Show. Let's start with Texas, taking on the #1 team, the Ohio State Buckeyes. And it's the Longhorns, with one of the biggest wins in program history, taking down the #1 team in the country. This will push them to 2-0 on the season. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now.
BYU got beat. That's good.
Now back to your game in Corvallis. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W.
Ollie, what did you find out coming from the locker room?
Coming out of the locker room at the half, the Red Raiders head coach told me they are really thrilled with how their defense is playing so far. They knew coming in that they had a really tough opponent in the wide receiver on the other team, somebody who could change a game with one route. But their defense has been stout and solid. We'll see if they can continue to do that here as that wide receiver gets the ball here to start the second half. Back to you.
Ollie, thank you. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. The play action fake. Fires to the middle. That's caught. It's Simmons. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42.
It has not been a banner performance so far by this offense. Here in the second half, they need more plays like that. That's a good sign, but you got to be able to put those plays back to back now. Really nice job early in the drive coming up with a big one in your own end. But now you've got to be able to string some of those along now and score some more points.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's sticky.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
Looking for a man. It's Hammond. Makes a catch. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
That is a play the offense absolutely had to have. They're trailing, right? And this is a big 3rd down, but what a great job by the QB and his target being on the same page, hooking up for that big-time play. Now they're in the red zone, and all of a sudden they got a chance to score a touchdown here and make this thing interesting.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown.
And he finds the end zone again. I tell you what, man, this guy's going to be a force. You look at this offense, they find different ways to get him the football, different ways to use him. 3 times now he's entered the end zone, and not even 2 full games yet. This dude's a playmaker.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Oregon State offense to get this drive started. So after watching their defense immediately give up a touchdown drive here in the 3rd quarter, they'll try to answer here. Trying to move them on the counter. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line.
Football is about adjustments. First half, line up, pound strong, pound strong. Second half, great job. You're going to move your defense and shift to try to account for that? Boom, we'll pull some guys and run a counter backside and have some success.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, it's Murphy. Right on the money. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Hatcher. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
Draws are such a smart way to take advantage of fast defensive linemen. They want to get upfield and get after the quarterback. It keeps them honest, makes them realize they got to play the run too. Great play call.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go right back to the run. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line.
And a nice crisp run. Great job. Maybe expecting pass, in second down, but really good job running the football, committing to it, getting the first down.
The Beavers are rolling down the field.
Here we go. Ready.
Wants to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Nolan. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Going to take a shot on second and short. He'll throw it. It's complete to the right. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
The Beavers will line it up on 1st and 10.
Ready. Blue 85. Blue 85.
Looking for room. It's Hatcher. There's a crease. Got some room. Headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Oregon State. And they take it in for 6 more points. That's his 3rd touchdown of the game. He just has 4 now on the season.
This is why you consistently run the football. A steady diet because you can break the long touchdown runs. Nice job breaking through the line of scrimmage, outrunning the rest, getting in for the long touchdown.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And it was closed out by the fantastic 25-yard touchdown run. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
That was a big...
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Well, this guy's not easy to bring down. They just throw him a simple hitch pass, but he's got so many moves out in the open field. You've got to get a lot of hats to the football to get that guy down, prevent him from scoring on big plays.
How about that pursuit? They stop him right at the line of scrimmage, bringing up 4th down. And the Red Raiders will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Oregon State takes over, ready to send the offense onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Well, this offense can get after you a variety of ways in the running game, and one of the ways they do it is by using their wide receivers on jet sweeps. Good example right there.
And the Beavers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
Ready. Black 18. Black 18. Red 20.
Got a little grass. The 40. At the 30. The 10. And he slipped through the crowd and
just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they split the uprights on the extra point. They're up 35-14. You want to see quick strike ability? It was epitomized there. 2 plays, 80 yards, touchdown on the board. No shot to return that one as he boomed it out of the back of the end zone. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Running inside. It's Dickey. Makes it past the marker. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Oregon State has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. Oh, a lot of space. Touchdown, Red Raiders! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the extra point is good, but they still trail 35-21.
Oregon State 35, Texas Tech 21.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the Oregon State sideline, there is a lot of excitement because this offense is outperforming a much higher-ranked team defensively. They know they've got an opportunity in this game with the lead and the ball, but they have got to play clean football right now. Right before they huddled up to take the field, the coaches are yelling, execute, execute. We'll see if they're able to make that happen and keep this lead. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll run it on the counter. Knocked off his feet.
And you can feel the momentum a little bit, right? I mean, the 4th quarter has kind of changed, and this defense is settled in. Their offense has scored as well. So this is a big tipping point in this football game. This is a big possession because Uncle Mo is all on the side of the defense.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Off the play fake. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. The Beavers want to crank the tempo.
And how nice is it to just have a quarterback that you believe in, that you can trust, you can put it in his hands on 3rd down to make the right decision. You've got the lead, and you've got your guy. He sees it, nothing open, tucks it, gets a huge 3rd down conversion for this offense.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Picks up the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Big reason why his team has the lead right now late is because of his performance running the football. Well over 100 yards in this game. They knew that they were going to have to really put a lot of pressure on him. He'd have to shoulder the load, and he has delivered for his offense all game long.
The Beavers have this offense rolling.
Down. Ready. Blue 22. Blue. Set high.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Newberry. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short.
Ready.
Takes the handoff. It's Hatcher. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. And the Beavers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Quarterback may change this route. Look out, here's a little room there. Oh, he got loose. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. So they'll use a timeout here. One more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well.
Well, I broke the tackle, but he had the second guy there. Just trying to fucking right up the middle.
The Beavers have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Running the red zone, it's Hatcher. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon State. He scores for the 5th time in this game.
And with that score, you start to get excited because you can feel the momentum starting off 2-0. I mean, you got to finish this one off, but there's a great chance you're going to. But this season has started just like you've wanted it to. Now just keep climbing. See how high we can get in these rankings.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the 4th. Coming out with it, it's Lee. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Holly Rowe has an update.
Guys, checking in from the Texas Tech sideline. This defense has been the star of the show today. The offense has had their back against the wall, and now is the moment they've got to come alive. They are trailing in this game, and I can see them talking to each other before they take the field for this drive. Now is their moment. They feel it, and they're trying to get each other hyped up and ready to go for this possession. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. Throwing right. He's got an open man. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Quick release on the RPO. And they'll knock him down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going.
Interception, and things are going from bad to worse.
And man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on the Oregon State sideline, there is so much enthusiasm on the sideline right now. This running back has been brilliant today. Over 200 yards rushing, and he continues to run strong. The coaches told us he gets stronger as the game goes on. We'll see how much longer they keep him out there. With a big lead, he has been brilliant so far today. Guys?
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. The run inside. It's Newberry. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
And here comes the offense on second down. The handoff, keep working on that clock. Got enough for the first. Maybe some room here. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
That's got to be demoralizing if you're the defense. You're trailing, you need to get the ball back. You got to get off the field, but you can't stop the run when they're going between the tackles. This defense is going to have to get a lot more physical, especially in the middle.
The defense's head may still be spinning. They're just outside the red zone now. 1st and 10 from the 22. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Smart offense. I love it, man. Make them use that timeout. Run the football. I can run the football and let that clock now tick inside of a minute. I'm in great situation to win this football game. Just be smart and keep that thing running.
Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David, they played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmospheres, they're tough. Even when the team isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments that can jump up and bite you.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody.
In the top 20, top 20, I'd say 21. What were... $12 of 15 for 159 yards. Pretty good. Hatcher, he's a sophomore. 5 touchdowns? Holy fuck. Oh, we got single game record broken. Nice. It's just set the Oregon State single game rushing touchdown record. Do you get the rushing yards too? Top five, top five. Oh, we got top three, top five, 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 five. Defensive tackle, that's good. We need one, that guy. Might get a 4-star receiver. Got the 2 linebackers looking good. Everybody that we need. This might end up being pretty good recruiting season. Player of the week. Still not ranked? What is this? Players of the week. I mean, that's only going to help us our non-conference games. They were both ranked. We whooped them. Okay, now I don't understand that at all. Why doesn't he have, or why hasn't he had enough? Like, he doesn't even have no points. That's crazy. Okay, let's see who actually has. That guy has 1. I don't think I can. I need 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's my quarterback. He's got 2. Can't upgrade. At 65, I don't need to sweat quarterback. Increase starting interest from. Okay. I am gonna call it there. Yeah, I'll be back on. I might be on a little later. Not sure. If not, tomorrow for sure. Until then, adios and